Hi there and welcome. My name is Jonathan. On this session I'd like to go through how to build an engaging content delivery system on a cost-effective manner and yet a very robust system. Despite the data being that big, anyone can still follow along. The prerequisite will be you can do this. Some of the big technologies that we are going to work with during our hands-on session include and not limited to those you see on the screen. All the tools that I will use during the lab session are open source tools licensed under Apache version 2. I assume you have a Lamstack private public cloud instance to work with as your sandbox. I also assume that you have a domain name that is resolvable via a private cloud or public cloud, and by public private cloud I mean internet or intranet respectively. Now for you to get going, you might want to consider check out the Acquia Dev Desktop. Acquia Dev Desktop is a great tool to get you started. It works actually on Windows and Mac, so you can download the Acquia Dev Desktop to get you started. It works on Windows and Mac. And for more info about Acquia, you can get more information here, because Acquia they have contributed a lot to Drupal, and they have this Drupal cloud that you can always go ahead and test out. And otherwise you might want to consider go ahead and check out the Bitnami. Bitnami, they've got lots of software that they run there. If we go to applications, and you can just download the different applications. For instance, you wanna get you can download the Drupal here, or you can actually download the Lamstack, and then you can easily follow along. The choice is yours, or otherwise you can just go ahead and natively and do it the way I will be doing it. I'll be working on Debian Jessie. That will be my environment. My cloud instance is based on Debian Jessie, and I have a private cloud with a local domain name which is actual resolved internal. Alright, so that will be my working environment. Now the assumption is you have already got your private public cloud instance rolling, either using the DevStack, the Bitnami, or you're going native with a Lamstack, and then you are downloading the Drupal from Drupal.org, because you essentially can download the Drupal from here on this particular site. Okay, so to get us rolling, you will have to install the Apache Solr, aka Solr. Now Solr is a search engine platform based on Apache Lucent and built on the beta-tested Apache Zookeeper. Solr makes it easier for programmers to develop sophisticated, high-performance search applications with advanced features such as phasing. More on that later on. It uses the Lucent library to implement indexing. Solr makes it easier to scale up and down. It can be accessed using a variety of REST APIs, including XML, JSON, CSV, and binary. It is written in Java, and it requires Java to run. It runs inside a Java servlet container such as Tomcat, Jet, or Resin. The Solr distribution includes a working demonstration server in the example directory that runs in Jet. It's highly recommended you use the provided Jet server for optimal performance, and here is where you get to see more features that Solr supports. So for the list of features and functionality that that Solr supports, you can just come down here to this particular page and read it for yourself. It's a lot of features and functionality, but most of these features and functionality, again, we'll get to see them. I will demonstrate them a little bit later on during the hands-on session. Alright, so at this stage I will recommend you go ahead and check out the Solr. You can download the Solr, the lots of versions here, up to the latest version, which is 5.3.1, so you can get Solr from this particular archive here. Once again, I will be running, in particular on my side, I'll be running Solr version 4.6.1. This is the version of Solr that I will be using on my side, and the reason why I opted to go for that particular version of Solr is simply because there is a bug at the time that I'm recording this. I hope by the time you see this particular video, this bug is fixed, because if you have a Apache of version 4.2 onwards, you'll have to run this particular patch in order for you to run the version 5.x or for Apache Solr. I will bring up the let me share with you as terminal session here. Now in my case I have version 4.3, so in case if I wanted to run Solr 5.x at the time of recording, I will have to run these particular patches. Now I don't want to run any patches on my system. No wonder I have opted to go with the version I have opted to go with version 4.6.1 of Apache Solr server. Right, and if I bring the window once again, it's very important that you make sure you have got Java. So let's examine our system here to see whether we have got Java running, and as we can see we have got a Java of version 1.7. so at this stage I'll say we are good to go here to run run Solr. Now in case you don't have Java, you can and you're running Debian, you can just install it with this particular command. This will install the GRIE headless, since the GUI dependence it's not really necessary on this particular implementation. Alright, now since I do have Java already installed and I have already downloaded Solr, so I can just go to the Solr directory here and I can cd to the example, because we will be using the provided Getty server. And then from here I can just simply go ahead and start Java, okay, by just issuing the following command. I will sorry for that, by using this particular command I will be able to start the Apache Solr server. Alright, as you can see there, so the Apache Solr server is running, and I can just go ahead and open another session here while this is happening on the background there, and log in to examine all the required details here that might be necessary for you. This time around I will just log in as root straight. Alright, so right now I am inside this particular server here. Okay, let's examine the following, because normally the server runs on this particular port 8983. This is the default port. In case you have not altered the port, then that should be the port that this particular server runs on. Of course, with the GUI I can just go direct onto that particular URL. Solr is currently running here. Alright. Solr is based on open standard, which makes it highly extensible. The Solr queries are RESTful. In essence, this means that a query is a simple HTTP request URL, and the response is a structured document, mainly XML, but it could also be a JSON, CSV, or some other format. The advantage to this is that a wide variety of clients will be able to use Solr. Any platform capable of HTTP can talk to Solr. Solr is built to find a document that matches queries. Solr schema provides an idea of how content is structured, but without a document there is nothing to find, so we need to populate our database to have this document, and then we can make a good use of Solr. Alright, and now that Solr is up and running, let's move and build a web app. We will use PHP as our server-side scripting language, and of course, since it's a server-side language, hence it requires a server, and that server in our case it will be Apache. While it's possible to start from scratch to build our app with PHP, to speed things up, the web app is going to be based on Drupal CMS as our framework with over 20,000 modules developed by a community of over 800 members. This makes Drupal CMS capable of virtually any requirement you have for your website. Drupal requires a database, MariaDB or MySQL. For the purpose of this demo, we will go with MySQL. Of course, we will need a file system, and hence the default Linux file system will be used. Drupal is the CMS. So what is a CMS? It's actually a web application designed to make it easier for non-technical users to add, edit, and manage a website. Not only do content management system help website users with content editing, they also take care of a lot of behind the scene work, such as automatic generated navigation element, making content searchable and indexable, keeping track of users, the permission and security setting, and much more, as we shall come to witness in a bit. On the high level, here is the configuration overview. In this scenario, Solr runs alongside another application in a web server. For example, an online library application would provide a user interface, a collection of documents, and a way to share. The library items will be kept in some kind of database. Solr makes it easier to add the capability to search the online library through the following steps. Define a schema. The schema tells Solr about the contents of a document it will be indexing. In an online library example, the schema will define fields for the document name, description, subject, author, and so on and so forth. Alright, at this stage I am highly convinced you have got your Drupal instance up and running, so we can proceed with doing great stuff with Drupal, of course. And I did not walk you through the installation process because there is a lot of documentations, there is a lot of video online, a lot of people have done they have contributed on that area. So I will proceed with concentrating on building and setting up the functionality that we wanna bring up on with Drupal. Alright, let's proceed. Alright, as we proceed with the proceedings, we'll go ahead and go straight to the structure here. And then once I'm here, I'll go straight to content type. And as you can see, by default we only have two content types, and that is article and the basic page. I'll go ahead and add a new content type. Now content types are just templates that we enable here. So I will call this content type or template, I'll call it lab content. The name here actually can be anything that makes sense to you. And for the description, I'll say lab contents. They are editable by site members. Alright, and then for the title here, I will call this lab contents. Alright. and then publish and prompt to the front page. I'll leave that. Display authoring and date information, I'll leave that. Comment, I will also leave that. And for the menu settings, I will leave everything here to the default and say save and add fields. Okay, now as you can see, we only have the body, which is fine. I'll go ahead and add the image field here. So I'll say image, and for the machine name, I will change this one and call it lab contents. Alright, just to make things much easier and clean for me. And I'll go ahead and use the field type image, and for the widget there, it's going to be image. I will go ahead and hit save. Alright, once I'm here, I will default to the defaults here by just clicking save field settings. And now I will go ahead and here you can insert some text that will be useful for your users. I'll say upload any image, upload any image for your content. Okay, and then the default image, I won't upload anything. We won't have any default images, and these file extensions, they seem to be fine with me, so I'll leave them. And for the file directory, I'll say lab content images. So I just want to manage these files, so here I will change the file directory to lab content images, but then I will have to make sure this lab content images it's available on the file system. So we'll go ahead and make directory on the var www Drupal, that was, and then sites internal.labnet, and then under files we'll call this lab content images, and then I will change the mode here and make sure that it's writable. Okay, so I'll say change mode, this will be okay. So once that is done, I will go back here. I will leave all the settings there. I won't change anything. I can enable this one, okay, and I'll enable this one as well. You can read what it does here, so that's fine. And then preview, I'll leave that. Number of values, I'll say this is unlimited. Okay, once again, we don't have a default image, so I'll go ahead and save settings. Alright, now we have the images there. Now I'll go ahead and add the attachment. Okay, for the attachment here, I will go ahead and edit this one and say yeah, I'll say what should I call this one? I'll call this lab content attachment, and this is going to be a file. Alright, then I will just go ahead and hit save. Now once I'm here, I will default to the default by clicking save field settings. Alright, then I'll say upload files that you want to attach upload files that you want to attach with your content. Okay, and the files that we want is text. Maybe we go with PDF for now, so it's only text and PDF that is allowed. And yeah, you can have as many file extensions as you want, but for me on this tutorial I'm just going with text and PDF. Maybe later on we can customize it further. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so now for the file directory here, I will go with lab content attachment. Okay, and the other thing is just as before, we will make sure this file directory exists on the system wide. So I will go ahead and make sure I create this particular directory that I'm specifying there, and also giving it the required permission. So I'll make sure that it's writable. Okay, so I'll do that. And now we should be good to go here. So we'll leave that to 8 meg, that's fine. And for the number value here, I'll say this is unlimited, and I will go ahead and hit save settings. Okay. Alright, now we have the body, the image, the attachment. I also want to have the subject. Alright, now the way that I will tackle the subject is by going to structure, and I'll go to taxonomy, and once I'm here I'll add vocabulary, and I'll call this one subject. So I'll call this subject. Okay, I will say subject of the content. I'll hit save. Alright, so now we have the subject. Now I will go back to structure and content type. I will go back to manage fields, so under lab content. Okay, once I'm here, I will say subject, so I'll call this one subject. Okay, I'll call this one subject, and for the machine name here, I'll go ahead and call this lab content subject, and then for the field I'll say term reference, and for the widget is going to be autocomplete term widget or tagging. Okay, I will say save. Right. So we see the vocabulary there, subject. We'll leave that to the subject, and then I'll say save field settings. Once I'm here, again I can specify the help text here. I'll say kindly include the subject of your content. Okay, and then I will scroll down, and for the number of values here I will say unlimited, and save settings. Alright, now that we have got this particular content type, we can actually go ahead to the and add a content. So if I go to content here and say add content, I'll have content. I'll say this is test page, okay. And for the body, I'll say this is just a very first test page, okay. And then we'll go down and choose an image here. So I'll say choose file, and for the file I'll go with this one, okay. So I'll open that, I'll say upload, okay. Now I have that particular file there. And for the attachment, I will go ahead and choose a file here, and admin flip, this will do, and say upload. These are just some dummy text that I have prepared for this particular session. And for the subject here, I will just say test. I will actually call this test page, okay. I'll call this test page, right. And then I will save. Okay, so we see we have got this is a test page, and we see we have got an image and all that. Let's go ahead and this is on the full content. Now if we go to the home page, we should, what do we see on the home page? On the home page we see a teaser, okay. So this is a teaser. If we click on read more, then we are taken to this full content here. We see we have got that image, it's a bit big, and we have got we can add comment and all that, and we have got that text there. So the few things that we need to fix here, for instance this particular label, we have to change the size of the image there, and that label that we need to remove. So for that we'll go again back to structure and content types, and then I'll go to lab content and manage display. And once I'm here, under default I will say image, this label I will say hidden. I'll hide this image label. I will also hide the attachment label, and for the image here I will want to change the size, so I will click here, and this size should be medium, and then I will just say update, and then I will hit save. For the teaser I will just leave it the way it is at the moment, okay. In case we need to adjust it, and then I'll do that later on, but for now this should do it. Okay, so if I go back to the home page by clicking here, I can click up there, it doesn't really matter. And going back to the read more session, what's the outcome of this? Yeah, much better now. We have the image there, we have the text there, and we have our comment. Okay, so now what I will need to do is go ahead and create a few users. But before I do that, if I go to, let's do the following. If I go to people, I need to create a few users here, so we'll go to people, and actually we'll go to configuration. I'll go to configuration and account settings, just to display the way the account has been structured so far. So far we have these are the fields. Let's take a look at the fields that we have here for our accounts. So we see we have got the username and password and the time zone. So we need to have a first name, actually I can do this first name, and the first name, this will be text. Okay, text field. I'll hit save. And maximum length, we want maybe 30 should do it. And save field setting. 255 is just too much. And I will require this field. The assumption is everybody's got a first name here. And the text field size, this will be, I would say 10. What was the default again? The default was 30. Yeah, the default was 30. So number of values, I'll say 1. Okay. And for the help text here, I'll say what is your first name? Okay, just to give you, an overview of how things they can appear, right? So I'll just go ahead and save settings here, and now we should have that field there. Okay, so now we have the first name. I'll go ahead and add another field that is going to be the last name, which again is going to be a text field, the widget that is, and hit save. Okay, I will take this one down to 30. Save field settings, and I'll also require this one. So the assumption is again everybody has got a last name, and for the help text to say what is your last name or family name. Let's go with family name. What's your last name or family name? Okay, and I will take this one down to 10, and then maximum is 30, value is 1. That's fine. Alright, now I will go ahead and add an image here. Okay, so I'll say image, and here again I'll say user image, and for the field that's going to be image. Alright, I'll go ahead and hit save. Once again, these are the templates that our users will use when they sign into the site, as it will be revealed in a minute or two. Alright, so now here I will default to the default just by clicking save field settings. and this field I will not require it, so it's fine. I can say upload your I'll say image uploaded here will be visible to other site members. Alright, and then I will scroll down here, and for the file directory I'll say user images. Okay, I will have to make sure this particular directory actually do exist, so I will make this directory. Okay, and the files there, just to organize the stuff here. Okay, and then I will make sure I change the permission for the user image as well. Alright, so once that is taken care of, and I will enable the alt field. I will also enable the title field, and then I will leave this one to the default. Number of image that we want is only one, and say save field settings. And yeah, now we should be good to go. Alright, so the fields that we have is first name, last name, and image. Okay, so that's cool. Now if we go back to the setting tab here for the account, let's see, now we need who can register account here. We'll say visitors, so the visitors should be able to register the account. Require email, that I'll leave it for now. For this particular setting we don't need this. Enable user picture, I will disable this one since we have enabled the picture on the fields there, so that will I'll remove that and just go ahead and say save configuration. Alright, so now we can will attempt to add a user here, so I will log out. Okay, I will log out, and then I'll say create a new account as a visitor here. Create a new account, and once in fact, before I create a new account, let's just go to home and see how the anonymous will view this content of ours. So if I can go to the read more, just to make sure how we created this one. Okay, so the people that are not authenticated, aka anonymous, they can still view this particular content. That's brilliant. So now I'll go ahead and create a new account. Okay, and for the username, this one I will call this Barb. Alright, and for the email address I will say Barb at internal.labnet. The email can be anything really, it doesn't matter. And then I'll specify a password. I will specify a password for this particular user. Alright, and then first name. Okay, so first name for this particular user I will say Undule. Alright, and last name is Mwakipadi. Undule Mwakipadi. Alright, and then create a new account. Okay, so this user has login automatically. Let's go to the my account there. edit. Okay. Oh, now I get to add to upload image. Okay, I can choose a file here. So this is Bob Mwakipaji. Okay, I'll say open, and I'll say upload. Okay, so here I'll say I'll call this I'll call this Bob. Okay, so this is Bob and Bob. Okay, so I'll call this Bob. That's perfect. I'll go ahead and hit save now. So user have got the image there as well. Alright, that's cool. And if we go back to home page, let's say now this user is not able to add any content at this stage, so we need to make some few changes because the user is not able to add any content. Okay, so I will log out, and we now need to log in as admin, and specify password here, and then I will go to people. Okay, and then once I'm here I'll go straight to and then once I'm here I will go to permission. Alright, and then once I'm here I will actually look for lab content. Should be able to. Okay, lab content, and then lab content, create new content. So this one I will say for authenticated users, they should be able to create new content. Edit on content I will enable for authenticated users. Edit any content that will enable for the administrator. Delete on content I will enable this option for the authenticated user. Delete any content I will enable this one for the admin only. Alright, and save permission. Okay, and I will also check for the user. Let's see what we can add for the user here. For the user, view user profile, I will view user profile, I will enable this one. I will enable go for the okay. This is the only option that I have enabled for the users, or save permission. Okay. Now if I go back to the modules, now I need to put the modules. There is one interesting module that I want to enable here, which is masquerade, because now that we have got users on our site, I need to be able to masquerade as those users. So I will look for that particular module, masquerade, right here. So I'll enable this module and save configuration. Okay, so once I've enabled this particular module, I will go to configuration, Alright, we'll go to configuration, and then I'll come down here to the masquerade, and then I'll say authenticated user. I'll specify user Bob here. Alright, and here again I'll specify user Bob. That's fine. Then I'll say save configuration. This will be clear in a minute because I will be able to switch now from admin to Bob and vice versa. So I'll go to home page. Okay, and now I can masquerade as Bob without me logging off to the site. So let's do that at this stage. And now I am acting as user Bob, and I can add content, which I will go ahead and do that. I have just prepared some dummy content here for this particular session, which I will use. And let's go for the title here. If I can bring this one. Okay, so I have got that one, and I will want to attach a file here. Let's see, do I have an image for this one? I should have an image for this one. Let's see, choose a file here, and I will take this one, open. I'll say upload. Okay, so I'll just call this Stack Flow OS. Stack Flow OS. I'll just call it Stack Flow OS DHCP config, and to copy this and paste it down there, and then I'll choose a file. No, this is in an image. I'll go to the attachment. If I can bring this one down, I'll go for the attachment, and this is the HCP NAT. I'll open and upload. This is a PDF. Alright, that's cool. So here I will say for the subject I'll call this DHCP, and NAT. Remember, I enable multiple values, so I am able to enter multiple values there, and then I'll hit save. That's super. So now we have got some few contents on our site. Okay, if we go to the home page, we see we have got that Stack Flow OS there, and we have got this text of ours, which I can go back. This was created by the admin, and let's see if I can add some comments on this one. I'll say subject, I'll say very good. I wonder if that was a good subject as well. This is good so far. Alright, I'll hit save. Let's check out the effect. Okay, so we can also add comments there, which is brilliant. Okay, that's cool, super. So I'll go back to home. Alright, so we have got those content there. Alright, and for the sake of argument, I'll go ahead and log out and create another account. So create a new account here, and this time this username is going to be Don. Okay, the username here is Don. I will say done at internal .labnet, and of course I will specify password here. I will confirm the password. Alright, and then for the first name, this user will be called, his name is Sunche. Alright, and the last name is QM. Okay, so the last name is QM. And once again, I will go ahead and say create a new account. Okay, just you can ignore this error here, it's fine. So this particular user has actual login, and we can verify that if we go straight to my account. We should see up there we are logged in as Don, so this is the first name and this is the last name. We can edit this particular account. Okay, we can edit the account if we wanted. We could change the password and all that, but what we really want to do here is include an image here. So this is user Don. Okay, I will upload that particular image there. I will say done, and then I will say done. Alright, this is super. So far so good. So we have a user there, and if we go to the home page, should be able to read this. Okay, I can read this and comment out. So I'll say for the comment I'll say good looking. Alright, and then I can skip the subject, it's not necessary, just hit save. In fact, wrong spelling there. Interesting, but anyway, you get the point. So this user can I can also add content as this particular user as well. Yeah? I should be able to add content as this user. Let's see if I can do that now. Once again, I have prepared some dummy content here, which will go ahead and paste there. I will paste in the title, and here we have, let's see, I don't have the image for this one, but I have a file that I can use. Alright, so open this particular text file and say upload. That's cool, and I'll say PBR. That's fine. I'll go ahead and hit save. Alright, so far so good. So we have got some few contents going on. Okay, if you go to the home page, that should be revealed. So we've got some contents here happening. Okay, this is fine. Perfect. Alright, and now I can essentially go ahead and log out. I will log in as user admin, then I'll specify password. I will go straight to the modules and the module that I'm looking for this time around is the val. Okay. Yeah, so the val will enable this, the val and the val generate. So these are the two modules that I want to enable. Okay, once I've enabled these modules, I'll go to configuration. And down here, I will say generate users. I want to generate at least, I will go with 5 users. Yeah, 5 should be enough. 1 week ago, that's fine. And I'll just generate. Okay, we have 5 users there. Now I will go ahead and development, and this time around I want to generate content. Okay, and I want to generate content of lab content. Okay, so I want to generate let's go with 30. Okay, and 1 week ago, maximum number of comments, I'll just say 5. Okay, and I will say generate. Alright, so let's see if how does this look. So we go straight to the home page, and we should see we have got lots of content now that we can play around. So open for instance this particular content. Okay, and we see comments there by different users. That's fine. Go back to home page. Okay, now we have various users here. I was just trying to confirm the users here. Okay. Alright, so far so good. And if we click this particular user here, okay, so I see first name, we see last name, we see we've got the image there. Alright, that's cool. So I will go straight to modules, and once I'm here I will look for the charts tool. I will want to enable the C2 module, and I will also look for the views module. Views, I want to enable the C tools. I also want to enable the views module. which I can also find it on this side here. So I have the views and views UI, so I'll enable these two modules here. Okay. See tools, views and views UI. Now I can go to structure. And down to views. Alright, let's go ahead and add a new view here. And for the view name, I will call this users content. Okay, and for the description, I'll say displays content by a given user on the user profile. Right, then it shows content, of course, type all, and users content, that is going to be the page. And for the path here, I will go ahead and say this should be on user slash percent slash posts. Okay, and then it's going to be an formatted list of teasers, and alright, that's cool. We can also include here an RSS feed, which I'll actually go ahead and change the path here. I'll change this path to user, and then slash percent posts slash RSS .xml. Okay, once again it's going to be content. I will not create a block and just go continue and edit. Alright, so once I'm here, if I scroll down, I will go to the if you can see, we are seeing all the contents now by all the users actually, and we want to filter it down. Alright, so I'll go straight to the relations here, and once I'm here, I will say content author. This is what we want, and apply display. Okay, I will just require this relationship, and then I'll say apply to all display. I still need to do some filtering here, so go to contextual filter and say add, and what we really want here is the user ID, so we'll filter this by user ID. So go ahead and say user ID, apply all displays, and once I'm here, I'll say author, and here I'll say show page not found. I will scroll down here and say override. I'll override the title here, and I'll say content by author, by user 1 or by person 1. This will be the user. Okay, so we have content by %1. Alright, and then I'll specify the validation criteria, which will actually be, I will validate user here. Okay, and here I'll say show page not found. then I'll say apply all display. Then now we actually need the menu for this item. So for the menu, I'll say I'll go here to the menu tab. This is what we want, and for the title here I will say posts, okay, and description, let's say view, I'll say view posts written by a user, by a given user, view post written by given user. And then I'll put it on navigation, and the weight here we can say, let's just go with 2, and that's what's up. So I'll apply, and then I can go ahead and save this particular view. Now if I go back to the home page, once we've saved this particular view, if I go to the home page, and masquerade is user Bob, okay, and then I will go straight to Bob's account right there by clicking my account, and now we have this tab here, posts, and if we go in there, we should see posts written by this particular user, Bob. So these are all the posts that they were written by user Bob. Alright, then I can switch back to admin, and if I go to the admin account or admin profile, we should also see the posts written by admin user as well. Okay, so perfect, so far so good. These are the content written by admin. Okay, as flexible and social as we want to be, we should also be able to view our comments, because we might have commented in various posts, so we would like to view those comments on our profile page as well. Now, in order for the users to be able to view their various comments on the profile page, we will need to do the following. I'll go straight to the structure, and once I'm here, I will go to views, and I will have to create a new view for this one. I'll add a new view, and this view I will call it users comments. Alright, and it's gonna the description here, we can I think the name itself is self-explanatory, but anyway, for the description I'll say display user comments. For the description I'll say display comments by a given user on the user's profile. Alright, then here we're gonna show comments all, and for the path, once again, this we want it to be on the user profile, so it makes sense to say user /%/comment. So this is going to be comment. Okay, and then it's going to be a formatted list of comments, and we are not going to create any block or anything. I'll just leave this one and hit continue and edit. Alright, once I'm here, I will go straight to the comment contents. Okay, so we have that one. Okay, so we have comment content, and then I'll go to contextual filter. Okay, text to filter here. We will say author. We're looking for UID. So comment author ID. So this is what's up. This is what we're looking for. I will say here show page not found. Alright, and then I will also, if I scroll down here, we'll say override title. This is not different than what we did previously, so it's just the same thing. I will also specify the validation criteria, okay, which again is going to be a user. Alright, and then allow numeric UID, of course, and if there is if it's not, then show page not found, because obviously there's a problem. And then I'll say apply to all displays. Okay, and then of course we need to have a menu and menu tab. For the title here, I will just call this one comments. For the description, I'll say comments, view comments by given user. So say displays comments by a given user on the user profile. Alright, and then navigation, of course, and the weight here I will go with the weight of 4 this time around, and then I'll say apply. And now we are good to go. We can essentially go ahead and test the outcome. I'll go ahead and save this particular view. And now if we go to our home page, if masquerade is user Bob, and I will go to Babu's profile page, and on the comments there, let's see, did Bob comment? Yes, he did comment. So we see comments there by this particular user Bob. So these are all the comments that Bob has actually posted on the site. So that's what's up. And the power of Drupal actually relies upon modules. So I will go ahead and switch back to admin and show you some of very interesting modules that they can add a lot of powerful functionality and features on your Drupal site. So click it all. So say token. This is one of the modules actually which is very powerful. I will go ahead and enable this particular module. Alright, I will also go ahead and enable a module called flags. In fact, here I will enable all the 3 modules here on the flags. Okay, and then I will say save configuration. because once again this is a social site, we should be able to add friends and remove friends, and we should be able to see what our friends they have contributed or added onto the site, and vice versa. Vice versa, meaning they should be able to see us, what we have added or removed on the site. So in order to do that, I'll go straight to structure now. Okay, and I will go to flags, and up here I'll say add a flag. We want to be able to add flag. We should be able to flag users, so I will say user. Alright, and then I'll say continue. Okay, and for the title here I will say friends. This is a user flag, of course. And once I'm here, down here on this flank link text, we will say we want to add a new friend. Okay, so I'll say add username as your friend. So this username here, it's a replacement token. So if you go to token replacement, you can you get all the list of the tokens there. Okay, so if you go to users, and then you will see the list of tokens for the users, and the token that I took, it's this one. Alright, so that's what's up. Okay, I'll go up. So what exactly we are doing here is we want to be able to flag our friend. I should be able to say this user is my friend and this user is not my friend. Okay, so alright, so now I'm saying click here to add this user as your friend, and for the flag message, once again I'll copy that replacement token and say username is now added here as your friend. Okay, so that's what's up. Say remove username as your friend, and down here I'll say the following. Okay, so we have that, and down here for the unflagged message I'll say username is no longer listed as your friend. Alright, I'll just scroll down here. I'll leave everything to the default here. I will uncheck this option here, user may flag themselves. We cannot flag ourselves, so I'll remove this particular option here, so that user may not be able to flag themselves. And then display a link on a user profile page, that's what you want, and JavaScript tag, that's what's up. So I'll go ahead and hit save, because the settings here, they're fine with us. Once again, the settings, all the settings here, they do apply. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and save the flag setting. Now that we have got this particular flag setup, we will need to go ahead and create a view for this. Okay, so we'll go ahead and create a view now. So I'll go straight to structure, and then I'll go to views. Once we've got that flag up, and then I'll say add new view, and the view name I'll call this user friends. Okay, so here on the show we're gonna have users. Okay, and then I'll go down here, the path, that's fine, and alright, not against, that's okay. So settings here are fine, so I'll just go ahead and say continue and edit. Alright, okay, now I will change the path here. Okay, the path here will be user. This is just another way I want to show you it's also possible to change the path from here directly. That's why I'm doing it like this. So it's user slash %, I'll say friends. Okay, so this is the path that we want to apply. Alright, okay, so I'll go ahead and go to remove this one because I want to sort it by username. So here will be username. So I will add now. I'll say user. I need to get the username. So if you scroll, here it is, username. I'll say apply. Okay, and I'll say apply. Okay, now currently we have all the list of these users down here. This is not what we are our intention is, so I'll go ahead and onto the advanced and add a relationship, and from this relationship I'll get from flag. I'll say flag user flag. Okay, so it's this one that we want, and then I'll say apply. Alright, so this is going, the identifier here is going to be flag. I'll say flag. So I will call this friends flag, and then it's going to be flag friends, then any users. Okay, and essentially the reason why I'm saying any users, because we want to have it in all the users. They should be able to flag. They should be able to flag. Okay. Alright, so I'll go ahead and apply the display. Now let's go ahead and get a flag user. So I'll say flags, flag user. Okay, apply. Alright, so once I got this one, I'll just go ahead and say apply to all display. Okay, now I can go to the contextual filter here and add, and here we are looking for the user ID because once again, so let's go ahead and look for the user ID here. Just scroll down like this, and this is simply because we have got a user who has a flag and the flagged user, so that's why I have opted to go for the user ID here. Okay, so this one is going to be a flagged user. Show page not found, and if I scroll down, I'll say override the title, and here I will say users that this user has added as a friend, and we'll specify the validation criteria here, and that validation criteria is usual. It's going to be a user because this is what we are working on. This was user. tab, so I'll apply to all displays. Of course, now we have got this user ID here, which will be as the same number as what we have there on that particular path. For the format here, I'll go ahead and change this one. I think it makes sense if we go ahead and just say HTML list, but again, this depends with what you really want on our site. We'll leave this one to the default and just say apply, and I need to let's see, what do we need to do again? We need to go ahead and now work out the menu. I'll say menu tab, and the menu tab here will be friends, so I'll say friends tab. Now friends, this is going to be friends. Description this time around will say I'll say user I'll say users that have been added as friends. Okay, and then navigation, last time it was 4, now this time around we go with 6. Wait, then I'll hit apply, and yeah, we should be good to go here. Let me just take a look at this. Yeah, we should be good to go. I'll just go ahead and hit save now. Okay, now if I go back to home, alright, so now I can click here done, and add this as a friend. Okay. Then I will go to the admin profile page. Admin profile page, and should have the friend tab there, and yeah, we see we have got Don as our friend there, and I can masquerade as Bob, and then masquerading as user Bob, I will go to the home page, and then I will add Don, add as friend, then I'll go to home page, and I will look for some other people that I can add as friend. I will add admin as friend, so okay, and then I can go to Donnie's profile page, and on the list of friends there we should see admin and Don added as friends there. That's what's up. User engagement is very important when it comes to social media. Not only that users should be able to comment on what has been posted by other site members on the site, but they should also be able to add their friends, and not only add friends, but they should also be able to like or dislike what has already been posted by other members of the site, so that we can stay more engaged and have more useful content on the site. Now, in order to make sure that we have more useful content on the site, the functionality of like and dislike is very important, and that's what we are going to tackle next. to flag certain contents as favorite or unfavorite. Okay, so to do that I will need to switch back as admin, so that now we can see how we can bring much collaboration and user engagement onto our site by allowing user to like content that has been posted by other members of the site. And again, we will use the flag module to bring that to functionality. So I'm going to structure and then flags, and once I'm here I will add another flag, and this time around I will go with node, because this is what it is. Okay, and then I'll say continue. Alright, and then once I'm here I will say I like lab doc. Alright, then I will scroll down onto the flag message here. I'll say like, and then in fact I'll just say like. Okay, like no title, and then I'll say as you like. Okay, and then down here for the flag link description I will say the following. I will just paste this in. Okay, so we'll say click here to add this page to the list of your liked documents, and for the unflagged message I'll do the following. Alright, so now we have click here to add this page to the list of your liked documents, and for the unflagged message I have the no title is now added to your like list, and unflagged text there we have click here to remove this page from your like list. Alright, and by the way, this is a replacement pattern which you can always go ahead and get the list from the list of the replacement pattern token down here, the token replacement pattern here. So if you go, you should see the list there. Alright, so now have that in place. Unflagged link description. Actual for the unflagged link test, let me do the following. This should be unflagged link description, and for the unflagged link text, so I have that. And now unflagged message. Okay, so far this is what we have here. Alright, okay, and this makes sense to go with authenticated users, of course. And if I keep scrolling down, we want the lab content, of course. Alright, I'll keep scrolling down, and I will leave this default settings there. Since we find there. Okay, and I'll just say save flag. Now we should have this particular flag. Alright, so again what we need now is to add this one using views, so that we can have it display on our profile tab. Okay, so I'll go to structure, and then I'll go straight to views, and this is going to be a new view. So I'll add a new view here. Okay, I'll add a new view, and then the view name, I will call this view like. Okay, and description here, I'll say a view displaying a page and a block, a page and a block, a view displaying a page and a block that has contents that the user likes. Okay, something like that. Maybe it makes sense, I don't know. Anyway, we will proceed with content. Show content. Show content. Also, I'm sorted this time around, and then I will have the create page path. Path is going to be user slash percent like. Okay, right, and formatted list. Create a page. We'll also want to create a block, because I realize I haven't created a block so far since we started this stuff. I haven't shown how we can create a block, so I'll go ahead and create a block and formatted list, the title file. Okay, continue and edit. Okay, and now, okay, so I'll go to the advanced here, and on the relationship I'll say add, and then I'll say flag, and then flag node flag. This is what we want, the node that has been flagged, and say apply. Okay, so here for the identifier I will say like flag. Alright, and then include on flag content, of course, here, so I'll leave that one. Here I'll say, I'll change to this one, I like lapdoc, and any user down here. This makes sense. Okay, also apply. So now we need to get the flagging user, so we'll look for the flagging user, flag user. Alright, I will just say apply display. Alright, just as previously, we need to go ahead and add a context filter on user ID, so that the user on that link there will get it. So user ID, user ID, that's what we are looking for right there. So we need the user. This is the user that has put this flag. So I'll say show page not found here. Okay, I'll scroll down and go to override title, and then I'll say okay, and then we also need to specify the validation criteria as usual, and since we're working with users, it makes sense to go with users, and action to like filter value. If it doesn't validate, and then of course show page not found, and then also apply display. Okay, I'll go ahead and adjust this menu here, and menu tab. I'll call this like, and description, I'll say the list of contents the user has marked as like. So the list of content the user has marked as like. And navigation, the weight here, this one, let's go with is it 8? I guess so. Apply. Alright, and with this one it actually makes sense to have the no result behavior here. I'll say add, and global text area, apply. And I won't put any labels. I'll just say sorry, no like page font, apply. Okay, let me go to the block, and for the block, actually let me go back to the page before I start to mess around with this particular block, and save this particular view here. Okay, once that is saved, I'll go to the block, because there is a change that I want to make here. Since this block it's only for the user who has logged in, so I'll go to the flag user here for the contextual filter there. And then I will say this block overrides, apply display. Okay, now I'll go back again to the contextual filter here and say provide default value. Okay, and then I will say use ID from logged in user. This is what we're looking for, because this block will only display once a user is logged in. Okay, I will scroll down, and here I will say I can change this one to user one like slab doc. I will say this likes. Okay, and then I'll say validation is user. Alright, that's perfect. So, and then I'll say apply display, and then I'll hit save. If I go more links here, I say create, I'll say this block overrides, apply display, and then I go back again to the small link, and then I say create more link, and then apply, and then that's what's up. Okay, I can go back again and save this particular view. No result behavior for the block. you may or may not want to have this one. So in my case here, I will actually remove this. Okay, I will remove this. Once again, I'll go ahead and hit save. Now if I go to the page, okay, and everything's fine here, I'll go to add. Here I'll say I'm looking for the flag the time, so that we get newest on top. Okay, so sort descending. Alright, then I'll say apply, and that's what's up. So now I'll go back and hit save. I'll go to the home page. Now once I'm here, this was Babu. I will like this document, okay, and then I will go ahead and like this document, and I'll like this document as well. Now we go back to the admin's profile page. And then I should have the like. Alright, and then I see the documents that admin likes. Then if I masquerade as user Bob, do the same thing here. I will like this one. I will also go ahead and like this one as well. Okay, and then I will go to Bob's profile page. Okay, should see Bob's. Okay, but at this stage what we don't see is the block here. So in order for that block to be visible, I will have to go to structure. Okay, then I'll go to blocks, and then I will scroll down, and the block is this one. I will say I'll put it on sidebar first. I will save the block setting, and then now if we go back to the home page, we should be able to see that particular block there. And if I masquerade as user Bob, we should be able to see the same thing as well. Alright, so far so good. Another very interesting feature that we might need to add into a site is to be able to list content by our friends. If I go if I go to the profile page here for this particular user, this is user bar by the way, we should see this particular user has flagged different users here as friends, include admin and dom. Now what we need to do right now is we should be able to get a list of the contents that is written by these users friends. So somewhere here we should have a tab that lists the contents of the friends that they have been tagged by this user as friends. So all the content written by these users, they should be visible. Now in order to do that, I will have to masquerade as user admin. So switch back here to admin, and then I'll go to structure, and then once I'm here I will go straight to views, so I'll add a new view here, and this view I will call it posts by a friend for a given user, for a given user. Alright, and then we'll leave everything here now to the default and just say continue and edit, and then on the following screen this is where I will do most of the changes here, or most of the settings will take effect here. Okay, so first thing first, I will go ahead and change the format there. Okay, I'll change the format here to display fields, apply settings, apply. Okay, now we do have fields. Yeah, this is just another way to show you it's also possible to do all the changes here. Okay, for the formatter, instead of having a formatted list, I want to have a table. So apply. Okay, for now I'll just say apply settings, and then maybe later on we'll go back and do some sorting there, but for now it's okay. So we still have that, and I need to have more fields, so let's just go ahead and add we currently have content title. Let's go ahead and add subject. Okay, so I'll go to the add field here, and then once I'm here I'll search for subject right there. So we have this subject, hit apply, and okay, so we have the subject, and I'll leave the label there to subject and just say apply settings. Alright, so now we should have the subject there, and we have the title. Okay, I'll go back and add another field, and this time around we want to add updated content, updated date. Alright, apply. For the label I will say update, and then date format I will say time ago. I'll say apply settings, and then I will add another field. Just gonna slide and say add. Now we need a comment count. Comment count. So apply. And here I'll just say comment for the label, that is, and apply display settings. Okay, now we see we have got updates, comment, subject, and the title there. Alright, let's go ahead and add one more field here. And then say content, and I'm actually looking for this one. Content has new content. I'll say apply. Has new content, and this one I will not create any label for this. I'll just say apply display. Remove the label, then say apply display. And now let's just take a look of, okay, so this is what we see now. That's cool. Okay, now go to advanced and add a relation. The relation that we want here is content author. Okay, hit apply display. And here we say, I will say lab content author. Alright, this is the relation that I want, and hit apply. Now once we have the author here, in fact I need let me just go ahead and add this title doesn't display there, so let me change something here quickly before we proceed. I'll create a label, and this label here is going to be title. Apply. This makes sense to have this label here. So now we should have a title there. Okay, now we have a title. Now I will add another relationship here, and this time around it's going to be from the flag. Actually, I'm looking for flag. Okay, so use a flag. This is what I'm looking for. So let's go ahead and say apply settings. For the relationship here is fine, but here I'll change and say friends flag. Okay, this is going to be friends, so this is going to be friend flag and user, and then I'll hit apply settings. Alright, so we need one more. Now we need to add the flagging user. This is the user that is flagging, so go down here, flagging user. Flag user. Okay, okay, so here I'll just go ahead and say apply, and this once again, this is the user that is flagging the user. Okay, and now due to that I will go ahead and change this path here, and the path is going to be user slash percent slash friends post by friends, posts by friends. Okay. I will also include a menu tab here. Okay. And title here will be posts by friends. Okay, since this is self-explanatory, I won't add any description here. I'll just say apply. Actually, I was too quick here. Let me just go ahead and confirm if the weight was did I put it on 0? Let me go put a weight of 10, because last time I guess it was 8, so I'll change that. Alright, now we got that one. Okay, once I have that, now I'll go to the contextual filter here and say add. This is just to get the UID now, the user ID. So we'll do this, say apply. Okay. Relationship here is going to be flag user. Alright, and here I'll say show page not found. Then I'll go down and override the title here. Okay, and override the title this, and for the title here I'll paste this one in. Okay, I will of course specify the validation criteria, which once again is going to be the user. Then I'll scroll down and hit save. Apply all display. Now I will also add here the username. Okay. Maybe for the label here I can say author. I'll remove this name to author and apply display. I can go ahead and rearrange the field here and this author there. In fact, I can add one more field for the image if we want to. The image of the author, but that's fine. I think that should be fine. That's something you can always go back and see if you want to do it that way, but for me it's okay. So far so good. I'll just go ahead and save this particular view for now. Actually, for the table here, if I go to the settings, I can make this table now sortable. Just think it's a good idea because expect to have lots of stuff here. Yeah. Alright, so now save again. If I go straight to the admin, okay, admin profile there, and I go to ports by friends. This what we see there. Yep, we see on the admin side of things, we see the ports that ports by friends. There we are. This is what we see. So far so good. Brilliant. Now, one thing that might have been very useful at this stage, if you look at this particular content, is there is no interaction. When for instance I go to this particular content here as admin, okay, and I will post a comment. I'll say okay, I post this particular comment here on the site. Now this user here, the user who posted this particular piece of content, it was user Don. User Don should have been notified that admin has commented on this piece of content, but currently we don't get that kind of notification, and we really want to be able we are just getting this, your comment has been posted. This is good, we know that our comment has been posted, but then we should be able to notify, or this user should be notified, user Don, who is the original creator of this particular piece of content, should be notified with an email that the content has been somebody has commented on that particular piece of content, and he can act accordingly. Now, in order for us to bring that functionality, I will go ahead and enable a module here called rules. Rules is one of a very interesting module within Drupal. As with all other modules on Drupal, they're very interesting and very powerful. Rules is also one of those very interesting modules to work with, and very powerful one. So I will go ahead and enable rules, rules UI, and I will also enable rules and rules schedule. Okay. And then I'll just go ahead and hit save configuration. Okay, so we see the couple of other modules that rules depends on. So I'll just go ahead and accept this one, so that the system will enable these dependents. As we can see here, the rules module has already been enabled, so I will go straight to configuration. And once I'm here, I will go straight to the workflow and rules. Okay, and this is where we are going to add a new rule. I'll add a new rule. Okay, and once I'm here, I will call this rule comments notification, because this is what this particular rule is going to do. It's just going to send us the comment notifications, and this rule is going to react after saving a new comment. I'll hit save. I'll go straight onto the action and add a new action. And the action that we want here is to send an email. Here, send email, and then I'll say continue. And once I'm here, I will not use the replacement pattern, but rather I'll say switch to data selection. Okay, and here I will say comment, okay, and then comment node, and then comment node author, and then comment node author email. This is what we want. Comment node author email. Comment node author email. We'll scroll down, and here for the subject, the mail subject, I'll say new comment to comment node title. Actually, you can use the replacement pattern. Okay, and then for the scroll down a bit here for the message. For the message here, I will say the following. I'm just pasting this dummy content here. A new message has been posted to you, and then I have got these replacement patterns as you see here. And you can view this document that these are just replacement patterns, and these are just replacement patterns that I'm using. Once again, the replacement pattern, you can always check them out here. Okay, if you have enabled the token module, that is. Alright, on the from side here, I will not add anything because this is the system default. It's going to send this, so I will not do anything there. And then I'll go down here and hit save. Here I'll go ahead and add a condition because we really want this to be sent out only if the person who is writing this comment is not the one who wrote the node. So here I will select the data comparison and hit continue. So here I will go with comment author. Okay, and I'll hit continue. So comment author should be, I will use the negate here because we only have equal. So comment node, comment node author. Alright, and I will go ahead and save. Now, for testing purpose within this lab environment, I will just go ahead and add another action here. Now, this particular action is just to display the message on the site and not sending email. So this will display show message on the site. This is what we want. Okay, and I've just pasted this message here to be displayed. Alright, So now just go ahead and hit save. Okay, I'll go back to home. And once I'm here, I will masquerade this user Bob. And let's see. Should I, which one should I put comment if masquerade as user Bob? Done, where's done? This is done, okay. So I will go straight to this particular node. Just put some comment there. Now, as we can see, we see this particular message that has been sent to this particular user as it regards, and for the email, because again I have some issues with the Exchange servers at this stage, that's why it was not sent, but otherwise it's working fine. Okay, alright, that's cool. So far so good. Alright, at this stage I'll say let's now shift our attention and see how we are going to make our data more searchable by our site users. As you may or may not know, the future of the core search module are limited, so to provide a greater search experience to the site users, we will enable the Solr search module, and to do that I will have to switch back as admin. Okay, so now I have switched back as admin. I'll go straight to the modules. Okay, and once I'm here, I will search for the, let's look for the search modules. I can just so we have these are the modules that we have. I will go ahead and enable the Solr search, which actually the Solr search, right, which is this one. Now this particular module actually requires the search API, so we need to enable the Solr search, the search API as well. So we'll go up and enable the search API, which is this one. Okay, I'll enable these two particular modules and hit save. Right, now that we have enabled that particular module, there is one thing that we also need to change now, and that is we need to set up some files that they come with this particular module, the search API, the Solr search API module. we need to copy these files. Let me just bring up this the search API modules, the search API Solr files. We need actual to copy these files onto the Solr. Okay, okay, on the Solr here, I need to go ahead and go to example, and then once I'm on example here, I'll go to Solr, and then I'll go to collection 1, and then conf. Okay, these files here, I need to replace these files with the files that they come with the search API Solr module. That's for Drupal. Now I have downloaded the search API module. This is the the search API, the search API Solr. Okay, so go to Solr conf, and here I'll go to 4.x. Now once I'm here, I will have to copy all these files. Okay, I will copy all these files to this destination here. I'll say copy, and I'll say yes to all. Alright, and then I will also include this particular file here. Alright, and say copy, and I'll say yes to all. The only file that I'm not going to copy now is this one, because this one is much more stable, the one that is there. Right, so that's fine. So far so good. What we need to do is make sure the Solr search server is actually running. I also need to make sure the server is actually running, so I will have to log in to the system now. Okay, so I'll bring this particular window here. I have to log into the server. Open. And then now I will log in as user root. I will specify password here. And once I've logged in here, I will go to Solr directory, and I'll select the example directory. This the files here. Now in order for me to start this server, I'll say Java, okay, dash jar, then start jar. This will start the Solr server. Okay. I will minimize this window, and now I will go to configuration, and then I will come down here to the search and metadata. I'll go to search API here, and once I'm here, I'll say add server. Okay, and the server name is going to be Apache. And I'll say search using Apache. So search. Okay. And then on the class on the service class here, I will say Solr service. Now this is going to bring us with some more options like HTTP protocol. Since we are running on localhost, I'll not do any changes there. And here for the basic authentication, we don't have any username or password, so I'll leave all the settings there to the default. I will just go ahead and hit create server. And this says the server, as you can see there, has successfully been created. Okay, so at this stage we need to go ahead and configure the search indices. I'll go to search API, and once I'm here I'll add an index. Okay, create a new one. We could have used the default one, but I will just go ahead and create a new index. Okay, this is going to be a node index. I'll call it node index, and for the item here it's going to be a node. Okay, and for the bundle, say lab content. And then for the server here, I will go ahead and select the Apache Solr server, and for the description here, I'll say node index. Okay, node index using Apache. So the search server. Okay, and then I'll say index items immediately. Now this depends with your situation. If you have a lot of data, you may wanna uncheck this one and utilize cron, but for me this is okay. So let's go ahead and say create index. Okay, now here is where we have to define the fields that we wanna index. So come down here to the add relations, and also I'll say add fields. Okay, and then once again I will come down here and add selected field. I will select the main body text and add field. Okay, now of course I have to show which fields we need to index, and here is where I'll go with content type. So I'll add content type. I will also add title, and for the boost here I will say 5 is fine, and then I will have the let me just scroll down. I will add let's see, comment count. Okay, I will add this one, comment count. Okay, date created. Leave this one up. Date created. Let's see. Content type. Date created. Keep going down. A subject. I will definitely index this one as well. I'm just looking author name. I will include this one as well, and then I'll keep on going. Okay, let's see what other fields we need to add. The main bold text. Okay, I will include that one as well. I'm just trying to verify. I think this should be fine with me now. So just to double check again, I have the date created, we have the content type, the title, I've increased the importance there, date created, and then I also have the comment count and subject. I also have the author name, and yep, I have the main text body. That should do it. I'll just go ahead and hit save changes. And once I'm here, once again we will go with node access, and then I'll go with index hierarchy, and I'll also say excluded and published nodes, and I'll keep on scrolling down. Here I will say for the tag, for the hierarchy, for the tag I'll say parental terms, and then I'll keep on scrolling down, and here I will just check this one, HTML filter for the enable processes, and I will scroll down. The rest of the settings, that seems to be okay with me, so I'll go ahead and hit save configuration. Alright, so at this stage I'll just go ahead and index and go to the views here, so that I can index the items, because once again we have not indexed anything so far. So I will just go ahead and click this index now button, okay, and this is gonna index. And as you can see, currently we have indexed everything now. Now for flexibility, I will use search views module to create a page that is searchable. Okay, so here we'll search for search views. So I'll scroll down here, and right here we have search views. Okay, I'll enable this particular module and click save. So now I'll go to structure, and views. I'll say add new view. I will call this view search view. And for the description, I'll say search page. And for the content here, I will say node index. And for the page title, I will just go ahead and say search. And for the path here, I will leave this to search. Scroll down. Actually, I'll leave this one to search view. And then unformatted list of rendered entity. this is what we're gonna display. No block or anything. I'll just say continue and edit. So I will once again scroll down a bit here, and here for the rendered entity I'll go to settings. Instead of full content I'll say search index. I'll say apply. And for the filter criteria here I'll click add, and then I will search for full search. Okay, check this one, apply. Then I will expose this filter to visitors. And the label here, I will change this label to just search. So I'll say search. Then here I'll say contain any of these words. Then I'll apply this. Then I'll expand this advance, and for the no result behavior I'll add a global text area. Okay, here, so apply, and once I'm here, I will say no result matched your search. Okay, then I will apply. Then I'll come down here to the expose from block here and change this one to yes, so that we have a block. And this block we can place it anywhere. And expose from style, I'll go ahead and hit settings, and I will change this one from apply to search. Okay, and just hit apply, and now I should be able to save this view. I'll go ahead and hit save. Now we can go to structure and blocks. Then scrolling down, and let's see, where is this particular block exposed from search view page. We will enable this block to the sidebar first. Okay, and now if we go to sidebar first, we have the search form, which I will actually go ahead and disable this one, and bring this one on top there. Okay, now I'll go back and save block. Okay, now if we go to home page, we should have our search page there. And let's try to search for something here. We'll search for is not there. Let's search for IP. Okay. Yep, that's cool. Excellent. Alright, as we keep on giving our users some cool way to interact with data in a much more flexible ways, I will go ahead and go into the modules and enable the Facet API module and Facet API search, so that we can get some greater functionality when it comes to search. So I will essentially go ahead and look for the Facet API. This is Facet API. Okay, so I will enable this one, and then I'll go ahead and hit save. Okay, I'll go ahead and hit continue. Now I will go to configuration, and once I'm here, I'll go to search and metadata and go down to search API. Then under node index here, I will click on Facet. Now here I will enable the fields that we want to enable Facet on, which in this case it will be author, and let's go with author, and let's go with author and title. Okay, and then let's go ahead and save configuration. This will enable two modules, blocks I mean, so for that, so I'll go to structure and blocks, once I'm here, I will go down to where we have the disable blocks, and we have two blocks here for the author and for the title. Now I will enable this one on the sidebar second, and I will enable the author on sidebar second, and then I will scroll down and save blocks. Now let's go back to home. And now we can perform a search. Let's see, we can let's just do a basic search here of VM search, Okay, now we see all the contents that they contain that particular keyword VM, and there's one here for the author. We see the author here, and also we see the title when we filter by title here. Okay, this is excellent. So that's Facet. While this feature is interesting, it's very nice, it's very cool, but let's go ahead and add another feature which is also very nice, and this is search autocomplete. And for that we need to go again to the modules and enable this particular module. And the module that we want to enable is search can go down to search autocomplete. This is the model, search API autocomplete, and then I'll hit save configuration. And then once that module is enabled, I will go again to configuration. And then I'll go down to search and metadata, and then go straight to search APIs. And then once I'm here, I will go ahead and say autocomplete on the node index. And then I'll enable this server here and hit save. And then I'll go ahead and edit this. And here it's enable. Display result count estimate. I don't want this particular function. This will give you the estimated number on a certain on a given count. As you can read here the details. I will uncheck this one for now. But for the page, for the view display, I want the page. This is what I'm using. And for the advanced settings here, everything seems to be okay. So just go ahead and hit save. Alright, now I will go back to search API, and once I'm here, I will go to the Apache Solr search and hit edit, and I will scroll down, go to the advanced session. Okay, and then we see we have got this autocomplete. We have these two options here. Check. I just save. I will go to people, and permission. And then I will look for auto use autocomplete for the search view. I will enable this for the anonymous user and authenticated user as well, and save permission. I will go back to the home page, this time around we'll masquerade as use above. And let's test the functionality here. You can see we have this one. Alright, so this we see the functionality there. That's cool. I will switch back. Alright, I'll go ahead and enable another module here. And this time around, the module that we wanna go ahead and enable, it's this one. It's search spell check, search API spell check. This is the module that we wanna enable, so that we get a spelling suggestion. Okay, so go ahead and save this one. This is once again we're just trying to give some more interactive to our users. The site becomes more interactive to our users. That's what's up. Once this particular module has been enabled, I will go to structure, and I'll go to views, and once I'm here, I will go ahead and look for the search view. Edit this one, and I will scroll down a bit. And for the no result behavior, I will go ahead and add, and what we want to add this time around is search spell check, and hit apply, and just say apply display. I will go ahead and save the view. Now if we go back to the home page, let's go ahead and intentional misspell the word here. So before I even finish, it has given us a suggestion there, and you can also see there. Now let's go ahead and make sure we can also search our attachments, and in order to do that, I'll go ahead and enable attachment API, the search API attachment. So go down, and this one, search API attachment. I will enable this particular module. Okay, hit save configuration. Alright, so I'll go to configuration, down to search and metadata. Search API. Search API attachment. Then once I'm here, I will enable the Solr since it's the one that we're using. And then I will leave all the default settings to the default and hit save configuration. I'll click here on Search API. Now on all the indexes here, I'll go ahead and click on Fields. I will scroll down, add related fields, and then I will look for attachment, and then click add fields. Then I'll go ahead and add the field attachment to file. Hit save changes. Now I'll go ahead, this is just, by the way, this happened because I accidentally double click. Okay, so go ahead to the filters. That should not be a problem, so go to the filters here. And then I'll add the file attachment. And now I will save the configuration. Now if I go to view, we should be able to hit index now to refresh our index here. Alright, so everything seems to be okay. That's good. So now I will go back to the home page. Then I will search for the word. Alright, now that I'm sitting on the home page here, I'll go ahead and search for the word north. Okay. So do a quick search for the word north here, and then hit search. And this one returns search results. Actually that term is found on this particular document here. I'll go ahead and open it up, and you can see we have the word north there. That's what's up. So now I'll go back to the home page. And this is just some dummy text that I prepared for this particular sessions. Alright, so now we know everything works fine here. one thing that I would like us to do right now is let's assume we do offer a training in various locations, and we would like our site visitors to know where and when the events take place. Alright, so I'll go to the modules, and this time around we are going to enable the date module. So enable the date, and I'll go ahead and enable the date API. Then I will scroll down. I will enable the date pop-up. Then I will also enable the date views. Okay, and I'll hit save configuration. Alright, once this is enabled, I'll go straight to the structure, and onto the content type. Now this time around I'll add a new content type. And this content type here, I will call it training. Let's do training schedule. Okay. And for the description, I'll say this displays the date and location where the training will take place. Okay, then I'll scroll down. I will, for the title here, I will say training schedule. Okay, and then I will let me scroll down a bit here. Okay, then for the publish options here, I will say this should just be published but not from the front page. And for the display, I will disable the display of author and date information. And for the comment as well, I will say there is no comment on this one. Alright, and then I'll save and add field. Alright, now I will edit this one, the body field that is, and change this label here. You can see how Drupal is flexible, and I'll call this one description instead of body. Okay, and all the other settings I'll leave as they are, and just hit save settings. Now I'll go ahead and add a date here. Okay, this field is just going to be date, and I will call this one training date. That's fine. And then for the field here, I'll say date, simple date, and this will be a pop-up calendar. For the widget it will be a pop-up calendar. That's what's up. I'll scroll down here and say save. Okay, once I'm here, I will remove the minute and the hour, so let's remain with the year, month and day. Okay, then I will save field setting. Alright, then I will scroll down. For the description I'll say enter the date of when the training is going to start and end. Okay, then I will scroll down a bit here. Then I will check for this one more settings and values. Okay, so this is the date entry option. Let's see what we have here. I think okay, let's change to this one and start here. Let's say minus, let's go down for the start minus 3 years from now. This is fine. And in here let's do plus 10 years from now. Should we need to change the settings, and then we'll come back and change this one. Time increment 15 minutes, that's okay. This will leave it to the default here, it's okay. Default date, this one will leave it to now. Number of values, that one will leave it to 1. Okay, so these settings here should be fine now. Alright. Then the collect end date, this one will enable, so that we have a start and end date. And then I'll hit save setting. Alright, so far we have two fields. We have the description and the date. I can go to people here and permission. And then once I'm here, I will search for the training. So scroll down a bit and set up some permission, create new content. This will be administrator and authenticated user. Edit on content, this will be the authenticated user. edit any content, this will be admin. Later on content, this will be authenticated user. And then training schedule, delete any content, this will be only for the admin. Okay, then I'll save the permission. I'll resume the session. Now if you go to content, and add a content type. Actually, for this one, it could only be the admin who has right to create this particular content type, but it's okay also to give our authenticated user. If you want this, you can always change on the permission there. If you just want to give the administrator only the right to create this particular content type, because it really makes sense for the admin to be able to create this particular content type. Now, as you can see here, we have the training schedule. We have the description, the titles, the training. We have the training schedule there. That's the title. We have the title there. And then the description. And then we have the date and the date start and the date that ends. I think this is okay so far. And then we'll go back to. I will not create any content so far. I'll go to the modules, and another module that will increase some functionality onto this. It will be quite obvious in a minute. So once I'm here, I will look for the reference module. And the module that we want is this one, the node reference. I'll turn it on. And then I will also turn on another module, which is the user reference. I don't need this one, but I will turn it on anyways. And the reference module itself. So turn on these three modules: the reference, node reference, and user reference. So you have user reference, and node reference. Go ahead and hit save. Once that is taken care of, I will go back to content now. Actually, I'll go to structure and add another content type. Content type here. I will add another content type. And this content type here, I will call it location. So this one is going to be location, and for the description here I'll say the location of the training centers. Okay. So this is going to be the location of the training centers. And for the title here, I will call it location. Location. Then I'll scroll down. For the publish and prompt to the front page, we don't need this this option here. display, I will remove that particular option as well, and here I will remove this one and just say save and all the fields. Alright, and here I really don't need this body text, so I'll go ahead and delete this body text here. Just say delete. And now I'll go back to the content. And once I'm here, I'll say add content. And this time around I'll go for the location. And here I will say for the location, this one I'll call it Manza. Okay. And I'll just say save. Okay, and I'll go ahead and add another content. Of location type. And this one I'll call it dar. Solr. And hit save. Okay. In fact, now I'll put you on pause and go ahead and add 3 more contents, and then I'll come back. Now if we filter by location here, by content type that is, we'll see we have these 5 pieces of content type of the type location. Okay. Alright, so now I will go back to the structure, and then a content type, and then I'll go down here to the training schedule and manage fields. I will add a field here, and I'll call this one location. And I'll call this one training location to the machine name that is. And for the field type here, I'll say node reference. Then here I will say select list. Then I'll scroll down a bit since my screen resolution is a bit small, and hit save. And once I'm here, I can say we want to reference the location, content type that is. Save field setting. Now say location. Location here. I will not put any default value. And for the number of values here, I would say only one. And then I'll just say save field settings. Alright, now if you go back and go to content and add content and training schedule, this one I'll say big data. So let's just call this one big data. For the description, for now I'll leave it empty, and for the date I would say this one actually should start on let's say Monday 16, and date here we'll say let's do November 27, and location, this one I'll say Dar es Salaam. Then I'll say save. Alright, at this stage I'll go ahead and add another very interesting module called the location, because we really want to have addresses in this location. Currently as it stands we only have the city names, but we don't have the actual address. So I'll go ahead and enable location so that we can have addresses for different locations. Now to do that I will go down here and locate the module we call location. Okay, once I'm here I will enable the location module, and then we'll also enable the location CCK. Okay, I will go down and enable location search. I will also enable location node, and then I'll say save configuration. Right, now that these particular modules have been enabled, now if I go to structure and then I go down to content type, and then I go to the location, manage fields, okay, once I'm here I'll go ahead and add address. So I'll say address, okay, and then I'll change the machine name to location address, that is, and then I will select the location. The location field is what's up, and then I will say save. Now once I'm here, I will go ahead and for location name I will not collect this. Street location I will allow. Additional I will not collect. For the city I will allow. State and province I will not collect. And for the country, actually I will force a default here, because I will only the assumption here is all my users, they're actually located in Tanzania. This is if East Africa, in case you didn't know. So that's what's up. And the coordinate choose, I will not collect this. So that's what's up. And then I will our postal code I will collect this all along. Postal code, control force default of Tanzania, and what else? Street I will allow. Location name I'm not collecting that. Addition I'm not collecting that. City I am collecting that. That looks to be super. Alright, for the coordinates I will leave that, and then I'll say save fields. Okay, then here we have got some additional stuff. Label I'll leave to the address, and then we have the address, the city, and can I go up? Address, street, city, and postal code. Simply because the country we have forced it to Tanzania. We have forced the default of Tanzania, so that's fine. Alright. So scroll the way down and just hit save settings. Alright, now we'll go to configuration. And once I am looking for the location, yeah, right here, location, and then default country selection, I will select this one to Tanzania. This is what we want. Okay, and then the rest of this seems to be okay. I will go to geocoding options here, and then this is where interesting things will start to happen. And once I'm here, I will say street level accuracy. This is what we'll pick, street level accuracy. For geomap decoding minimum accuracy, I'll say street level accuracy. Now on this list here, I will look for Tanzania. So if I do Tanzania, okay, Tanzania, I will enable Google Maps. Alright, that's what I wanted. Then I will go down and can close this one now. I will essentially go ahead and save configuration. Alright, so far so good. And now if I look for Tanzania again and go to configuration, to configure parameters here, you see we have this Google Geocode API server key. Now the way you get that is you will essentially need to go to Google Developer Console, Google Developer Console, Google API Console, then I go to Google Developer Console. And then once I'm here, I'll go to so once I'm here, I'll go straight to the credentials, and of course this is where I will get the key, so I can just copy this particular key here and come and paste it over on my site. So the key that I got is the following. Paste the key in there, and I'll just go ahead and save the configuration. That's cool. Now if I go back to structure and in fact I'll go to content, and let's look at those. I have the location content type here. For instance, this one, Arusha. I will just go ahead and open it up. And then I'll go ahead and edit. Now I should be able to add the locations here as well. The address, that's what I meant. So here in Arusha, I will say the street address actually is Njiro, and the city is Arusha, and the postal code is the postal code is 243 okay, that's the address there. And then we'll go ahead and save this. And of course, if we open this in the new tab, if we say we open this in new tab, this is what we'll end up seeing. So this is Njiro Road. Okay, you can see the location there. That's perfect. So that means we are being geocoded, and that's cool. So far so good. Alright, so I will go ahead and add the address for the other locations. I think at this stage I can just put you on pause since you've seen this one, and then to minimize some time, I'll just go ahead and put you on pause and do the rest of the cities, and then I'll come back once I have the address for all the cities. It's not going to be different from what we have here. I assume now you have filled out the address for these various locations. I will go ahead right now and take you straight to the modules. So we'll go to the modules, and once we're here on the modules, I'll go ahead and enable the Gmap module. So enable the Gmap. Okay, so this is the module that we wanna enable. I will enable the Gmap. I will also enable the Gmap location this time. Okay, and then I'll just save. And once we have got this particular module, we'll go straight to configuration. So go to configuration, and once I am on the configuration here, I will go ahead and straight to and configure the Gmap module. So here under web services, we'll go to Gmap, and the most important thing here is we want to get that API key. So once I'm here, once again I'll go ahead and save this API key, and I will scroll down a bit, and I will change the size of this map. Okay, so change the size of this map and leave it there. I will also try to zoom in. Okay, I'll zoom in. Maybe this is too big. Okay, so we'll yeah, something like this should be fine. Then I'll say let's try 400. Let's go with 400. Then I will scroll down. I'll leave all the default settings here. I will not change anything. I will check this one, the physical features on the map. We want that, and then I will enable the auto zoom functionality. Okay, and I will leave everything to the default for now. Then I might come back and customize it further, but for now this will do it. Now if I go back to the content, can go back to the content, okay, and then I will open, for instance, Dar es Salaam here. Now currently we see we have got this link here. Let's assume that we want to have a link going to the map. So that's what we want to do. Okay, so in order for us to achieve that, I'll go to structure, because currently we see these addresses. Yeah, I'll go to structure, and then I will go to content type, and then under displays, manage displays, fill settings here for the location content type. I will go into manage display under the location content type, and once I'm here on the default address here, I will say address with map. So I'll choose that. We want to display the address and the map. So now if we go back to content, and then we go, for instance, to Mbeya, and then we also see the map is displaying for us there. This is what we wanted. This is awesome. This is super. This is brilliant. This is good. Alright, so now I will go ahead and create a view. So I'll go to structure, and then I'll go straight to views. Okay, so once I am on the views, I'll go ahead and create a new view. So I'll add a new view, and this particular view is going to display the training schedule. Okay, so this is going to be a training schedule. Okay, and I will I think for the description I'll skip for now because it's kind of self-explanatory there. I will call this view training schedule. Okay, so I will leave this to training schedule, and it's for the format here I'll go with table. I'll go with table. So the display format is going to be tables. Okay, and I will scroll down. I won't create any block, so just go ahead and continue and edit. Well, and simply because I did not add any filters or anything, that's why we're getting all the content. So I think we should start now by adding a filter criteria. So I'll go ahead and add. And what we want here on this particular filter is to display the content type. Okay, we want to include the content type, and the type that we want is training schedule. This is what we want. So we'll say apply to all display. Okay, so once we got that, we only see we have this big data here, and that's the title. Okay, and I will go ahead and add. Okay, so add. I will add some. I need to add some fields actually. So I will go to the fields here and say add. I need to add some fields here, so add. And the field that we want here is the date. So we want to display the date. Okay, I'll leave the label that date. Alright, date and time, and here I will say medium, and for the display here I will say both start and end. Okay, so here it's date, we have set it to medium. We can yeah, we've set it to medium. Then display both start and end. Then I will just go back and say apply settings. So now if we take a look here, we have the date there. It's displaying the end time and the start date and the end date, of course. The other field that we want to add here is the location now. So go ahead and add the location here on the fields. So we are really interested with that location. So location. and this is the field that we want. I'll say apply display, and I will leave the label, and the text, there will be a title. Okay, this title link, of course this should take us to that node. I'll hit apply there, and right now what do we have? Let's see if we scroll down. Okay, so we have these fields here. We have the date field, we have the location field, and this, I think I got this one accidental here, so this one should be removed. Okay, so now let's see what we have. We have the title, the address, and the location. And if you take a look here, yeah, this is what we have. We have the title, the date, and the location there. Alright, so now I will go ahead and before I save this, and the path is that one, I will just add a menu here. I'll say normal menu, and the name will, the title here will be training location. Okay, and for the description, I will displays training center, displays training location, and start displays. I'll just say displays training location, and for the description I'll just say displays training location, and I'll put it on the main menu. I will go to 2, and then I will say apply. Alright, and then I will go ahead and save this particular view now. Now we can actually go ahead and take a look at this particular view. If I go to home, we see we have got a tab there, training location. Should this be training location, training schedule? And here we have the title. This should have been a course title. Okay, so we can go back and change this one from title to course title, and the date and the location there. So if we go to location, this one takes us to Dar es Salaam, and if we go to Dar es Salaam, we get to see the map. Now there's a few things that we need to change. We don't want to see this address here. In fact, what we want to see is this particular map here. So this, the rest of this information should not appear. So in order to do that, I will start with that first. I'll go to structure, and then I will go to content type, then I will go down to manage displays, and this lab location, so we'll go to manage display, to map only. Okay, I just want to display the map, and for the address here, this particular label, go ahead and hide it. I just want the map there, and I don't want any labels or anything. Just hit save, and then now we should go back to home, and if I go to the training location tab, so far we only have one training. Okay, we go straight to Dar es Salaam, and then of course we see our map there. That's fantastic. We see our map there. Okay, Then I'll go again back to the training location, and then I'll go to big data, and here we see we have got this date, location, and the address. So obviously this needs some, we need to do some changes here as well. So go to structure, and then content type, and then I will go to training schedule, manage display, and then once I'm here, I'll see I have a description, default, and then the label is hidden, and for the date we have date and time, that's okay, and we also have the location, title, and link. So this stuff here will go ahead and remove, so I don't need to see this one. Okay, I will hide this one. I will also hide this one. This is the location, because we already have the location, so there's no need to have this location. Yes, redundance for no good reason. We already have a date. I think we can hide the date. Let's go ahead and hide the date for now, and this should have display time ago. Okay, anyway, I will disable the date for now. Okay, and hit save, so the date is hidden actually, and we'll go back and examine our content and just see how it looks like. And then after this we have to go ahead and customize the view a bit for the training schedule. So we go to the training location, because even the name I should have been training schedule, it makes sense. Okay, so now we go back to big data. If I click this one, what do we see? Okay, this we still see the date. Okay, so the date should be hidden. We need to hide the date. In fact, I'll go to edit, and just put some few text there. Okay, I'll say more info coming soon. Okay, this then I hit save. Okay, so I'll go to structure, and then to the content type, and then I'll go down to the training, and training schedule, manage display on this particular content type, and this time around we want to hide that particular date, so okay, this should be hidden. Alright, so we don't want the date, we don't want the location, all this is hidden. We are only left with the description, and I've just inserted some dummy content there. So now if we go to home, I go to big data, now we see this is much better. We see the information there. Okay, this is what we wanted. Okay, so once we finish that, you go back here. Okay, so I'll say this time around I'll go ahead and customize this view a bit more, and then we will proceed. Alright, as we keep moving on with building this particular site of ours, as I said I was gonna update this view. I think what I really meant there was going to go ahead and add more schedule kind of content type, because now as you can see I have populated the content here. So we see we have got lots of these training schedules now compared to before. So I have added some dummy content so that we can test some few functionality here and there, and as we are about now to go ahead and moving on to adjust this view of ours as we want. Now I will go ahead and hover over this particular view and click on this particular cogwheel to just go ahead and start to edit this particular view. And once again, once I'm here, I will go down, and things that we want to change first and foremost is I will start with this title here, because currently, as we see, before I change that, if I can scroll down a bit, we will see we have this title as a title. We want this to be course title, right? So the way I will go ahead and do that is just going straight to this particular field here, title field that is, and then I will click on this particular field, and then I will go ahead and say under the label here I will call this one course. Alright, so I'll say course title. Right, let's go ahead and apply. And now if I scroll down, we should see we have a course title there. Alright, that's cool. And the other thing that you might have noticed is we have these dates here. Some of these contents, their date have already expired. I don't think if it's a good idea to show the training that they have already passed their time. So we will need to adjust this accordingly and only show the future, the upcoming trainings. So I will go ahead and go through this tab here, filter criteria. I'll add a filter here. Okay, so once I'm here, I will filter by date. Okay, and the field that we want to use is the start date. Okay, so I'll choose that. I'll hit apply, and then I will leave the default settings on the defaults because I will not change them. They are all applicable here. Alright, and once I'm here, I will go ahead and change the operator here and say is greater than, and then for the set date I will say enter relative date, because we want to set is greater than. We can always read this down here, the description that is well explained here, but I'll just go ahead and say now. Alright, so is greater than now. I'll go ahead and hit apply, and then this should take care of that. So now if we scroll down, yeah, we see some contents have already disappeared. They're no longer here, and that's interesting. So this view for this display is what we want. So far so good. Right, now let's go ahead and for the title, training schedule, let's go ahead and change the title here. In fact, this one training schedule, I think it's okay, it makes sense, so I will not change this one. But what I will do, I will just go ahead and change the menu tab here. This is what I'll change. The menu tab training location here, the menu tab was training location, so this one I'll change, and I'll say training events. This is what happens, by the way, when you work with no markup or no plans, right? But when we're doing interesting things at the lab, then that's somehow not required. It's the best way to learn actually working with no plans. Right? I think you agree. I think not. But anyway, never mind that. Let's change the way the data displays, because currently it's I don't want this data to display the way it displays. So for that, if we go to the field here and I select the date field, let's just examine this field. Was set to medium, okay? And as we can read here, in order to change this, we have to go to the date and time settings. So we will have to visit that place in order to take care of that. I will go to that particular tab, but so far we have done some cleaning to our view here, which is interesting. It's good. So go ahead and save this particular view before I navigate away. Okay. And then I will go straight to configuration, and then once I'm here, I will scroll down to where we see the date is, date and time. So I'll come to the regional language and down here to the date and time. So we were using the medium form. Okay, so this is where we need to adjust. What about this? Let's go with this formation. Okay, I will save the configuration, and now I will go to the home page. Now we see we have the title of that training event. I think that's much better. Okay, when I tab the training event, it makes sense. We have training schedule, alright, and we see our course there, so the filters take place. The same applies to the date. This is awesome. So this is interesting. Alright, I'm looking at this particular view for hours, and I'm thinking, is this informative enough, or we need to adjust anything? Once again, as I said previously, when you don't have markup or plans, and then it becomes very interesting as it is right now. But what I'll do is go ahead and hit this particular card wheel and go straight to edit this particular view, and then I will this is in fact this is going to be part of the learning series, so that we just see and know what other stuff does. For instance, I'll go ahead and click on this particular head and say add. Okay, and once I'm here, I will say global text area, and then I'll hit apply. So we'll proceed with providing this, okay, and then I will apply display. And now if we preview, we should see we have that header there. That's interesting. It's cool. Go ahead and save this particular view now. And once the view is saved, we will be able to see it right here. See, this is the word that we have added there on the header. Okay, so this so far so good, interesting enough. But now basically what we need is the way for our users to contact us, because this is a social site. People, they can come in and create an account and start, you know, to kind of collaborate with everyone on the site, and also view stuff that they do happen on the site, like for instance the upcoming training sessions and all that. And not only the registered users, but even users that they have not registered, they can essentially do the same thing. Right here I'm logged off onto the site, and we can easily see like a person who is logged off can essentially go straight to the training event and take a look at these particular training where they will happen and all that, and get the details of these particular trainings whenever they want and all that. While this is it's all good, this is what we want, but and then we also need the way for these users to contact us in case they do have any questions that they would like to ask, and so forth and so forth. So we need to set up an environment whereby our users they can contact us. Okay, so I will go ahead and enable some few modules here. Alright, so I'll log in as admin. And now we are going to enable the web form module so that we can build a web form. I mean, in real world, this is where you will spend a lot of time actually to see what details you really want to collect when building this particular web form, because this is the way that you will be communicating with your site visitor. Okay, so now I will jump straight onto the modules, and once I'm here I will scroll down a bit, since my resolution is a bit interesting here, and look for web forms. I'll search for web form. It's this one, you can see here. Then I will enable web form and hit save configuration. Once again, I will just go through the very basic of web form, but you can build a very interesting web form in case you are on the production side. But since I am on the lab, I will just go ahead and show you the very basic of it. Alright, now I'll go straight to content. So once I'm here under content, I'll go ahead and add a content. Then I'll come down here to web form. Alright, once I'm here, so go ahead and add a title, say contact us. Alright, and then for the body here, I'll just add some text there. Okay, and then I'll scroll down, and then I'll not have any revisions. We'll want to have a menu here, so I'll say I want a menu, main menu of course, and the weight I will say 4 this time around. Let's say +4. Alright, and then I will come down here to revision. We don't want a revision. For the URL, let's also say contact us. Okay, and then commenting. This is actual comment settings. I will not have any comments here. Authoring information. Okay, and then we have publish. I'll just say publish, but this won't be prompt to the front page. But okay. Okay, so I'll go ahead and call this one full name. Then it's going to be text field, mandatory, and then I'll say earn. And at this stage I will just scroll down and save this, because the default settings should work for now. In case we need to do any changes, we'll come back for it. Alright, I'll go ahead and add another component, and this one I'll call it email, and for the type here I'll say email, and I will make it mandatory as well, and then I'll say add. And then once again the default for this one should work for me, so I will just go ahead and save the component. Alright, okay, so now I'll proceed and add another field here. I will just go ahead, and currently I'll just go ahead and add this one, and this I want it to be the select option. Okay, so this question here, and I will make sure everybody answers this question. Alright, then I will scroll down. This all works for me. Under options here I will bring this one in. Okay, and then if you're wondering what's between here, it's just a pipe, so it's low and low, so uppercase low and lowercase low, uppercase middle and lowercase middle. That's what's up. And I was talking about these terms here. So in the middle you have the pipe there, in case you're wondering. And down here I will just go ahead and hit save component. And of course we can always go ahead and preview this, how it looks like. So here we have so this is it. Okay, alright, maybe we need some few adjustments here, so let's go back to web form, and then I'll go ahead and edit, and then we go down and change this one to list box, and currently the machine name is set, the computer name actually is set low, so okay, what we can do, so I've just swapped this around. Okay, and we have the checkbox now here on the displays, and let's go ahead and hit save. And let's go now to the view. Okay, and once we're here, I will scroll down. Yeah, this is much better. This is what we want. Okay, so I will go back to the web form and continue adding some other fields. Okay, so once again I'll go ahead and add the comment. This is going to be a comment box, so it should be a text area. Okay, I'll select the text area. I'll make it mandatory as well and hit add. Alright, and then I will leave everything here to the defaults. That should work. And I'll just go ahead and hit save component. Once again, if you want, you can go ahead and preview it just by doing so. But yeah, you see we have that submit button there. So I'll go ahead and back to the web form. Alright, I'll define another one, which is going to be sign up for a newsletter, and then this one is going to be a select option. It's not going to be mandatory. I'll say add, and then once I'm here, I will scroll the way down where we have options, and then I will paste this one in, and then I'll enable the multiple value here. I will also go down and I don't want the label, so for the label say none, and then I will come down here and save. So now if we go back to view this particular form of ours, we should see, yeah, we are pretty much good to go, except for this one. Now we need to turn it around. This was supposed to be the machine name. Okay, it's interesting. That's why you have to keep coming back here and check it out. So I'll go ahead and edit. So come down here, and this option here is the one that I need to reverse it. Right, then I'll go ahead and save component. Now if we go back to the view, let's see the outcome of this. Okay, we still have, no, it has changed. Now it's okay, now we are fine. Okay, now if you have noticed, we see this submitted by this stuff we should not see it, so go ahead and hide it. I don't think if it makes any sense. So I'll go to structure, and then of course I'll go to content type, and I'll go down to this web form and hit edit. And once I'm here, I will scroll down and go to display settings and information, and this one I want to uncheck it, and then I'll say save content type. Now I will I'll go back to the home page. And then I'll go to the contact us page. Now we don't see that. Okay, I will go ahead and edit this form and configure this form, and then we want to be able to send emails now. So we should be receiving emails. So I want all the emails to go to cans at .net. Okay, I'll say add. Now currently all these default settings they do apply, so what I'll do is I will leave the default settings to the default. So currently the current configuration here, I will leave it to the default, and just hit save email. This should work for us. Alright, okay, now that we're back at it, I'll go back to view, and we see everything's fine there. We can just go ahead and test this. Let's put some stuff here. Hit submit. And now if we go to the results, we see who posted this stuff. Alright, so everything looks fine, but I will log out, and I will test this on the behalf of Anonymous. So once again, and my site is actually displaying this in Swahili because of the region that have been set up and all that, but everything looks fine here. So I can go back, and then I can log in as admin. Let me try it on. Let's see. I'm just going to test this form now as different users and see how it behaves. Okay. Alright, seems to be working. I will log out. I'll log back in as admin. And if I go to contact us, and then I go to the results here. Yep, you see Numinous, you see Dawn, you see admin. Okay, everything works fine without any problems. So now it's time to go ahead and do more interesting stuff. And talking of interesting stuff, since this particular site we have got lots of users that they might be coming here and create content. In fact, the content that they will be creating, it's the content that will be much famous here in terms of users trying to write and edit and stuff. It's the lab content doc. So we would like to give our users some friendly way to write these contents, because currently as it is, if you examine this content, we have these text here. So it's just a plain HTML, filtered HTML. We should give them some sort of WYSIWYG whereby they might need to put in some emotionals, you know, the emojis and stuff. They should be able to do that and put image. It should be much flexible. That's what I'm trying to communicate here. So in order to do that, I'll go to modules. And once I'm here, I will look for the WYSIWYG editor. And notice below here we have the WYSIWYG editor, which is this one. Okay, and we will enable this one. I will also go ahead and enable this one here. This is okay. So we'll enable the WYSIWYG API bridge. I'm saying WYSIWYG API bridge and the WYSIWYG editor itself. And I need to enable the IMC. Okay, so I will enable the IMC. Okay, which is this one. I will enable it as well. So I have enabled 3 modules there. I will just go ahead and save. So once the modules have been saved, I'll go to configuration, and once I'm here, I'll go straight to the text format, content authoring text format, and currently we have these text formats here. So go ahead and add a text format, and for the title here I will call this one lab doc. Okay, now edit lab doc, so call this edit lab doc. This will be used by authenticated users and administrators, since the anonymous user doesn't have, they cannot even they cannot even comment on the site, or they cannot do anything. So it makes sense for me to default to the authenticated and administrator. And then on the enable filters here, I will check the following: convert URL into links. I will enable this one. And then convert link breaks into HTML. I'll also go ahead and enable that. And then I will also enable corrective full and chopped HTML. And I'll limit, I will enable that one as well. But this one I will put it so and go down. Okay, I will go ahead and save configuration. Okay, so now once that I've saved that configuration, I'll go back to content and authoring, and then I'll go to the WYSIWYG profile here. Okay, currently we cannot use any of this because we need to do some settings, so I'll go ahead and do that now. I'll go ahead and locate where I've placed the TNMYC libraries. Okay, so again, this is the path of my file system. Okay, and as you can see here, I will go ahead and take this file, the one that I've downloaded from TNMYC website, and just copy it over there. Okay, right, so once this is done, I will go ahead and refresh this page, and now it should not complain. As we can see there, it doesn't complain. We see we have got the editor, and I'll go ahead and say for this text format that we have created, we want to use this particular editor. Okay, and then I'll go ahead and edit it. Alright, so there's one interesting module that I haven't enabled, and that is media. Media module actually works very well in conjunction with the WYSIWYG editor, but I will just leave it for now. On this particular tutorial, we will only use we'll make a good use of TNMYC. Okay, so I need the bold. Okay, so we want bold and italic here. Let me see if I can, should be able to. Okay, and we don't need the underline. Okay, maybe we need the underline. Align center, and then image. Okay, maybe in link. Alright, and then I'll do justify, redo of course, then undo, align right. Okay, align left, and then let's see, font. We need font size. What else is of our interest? Paste, copy, and cut. Okay, so these are the operators that we need, and then As I move down, I think this should be it. We don't have I will enable the MIC. Okay, I will enable the media browser, because I haven't got a media module enabled. For the media browser, we should not be able to enable that. It's not even here actually. So for now I will leave this and just come down here and hit save. Alright, now I'll go to the home page. I will masquerade as user Bob. Okay, I will go ahead to this particular content here. If I can scroll down a bit, and let's say we wanted to comment here. Okay, and okay, so let me go ahead and fix this quickly. I need to bring the emojis here as well, so go ahead and just in case you're curious as how I'm going to fix it, I'll share this information with you. I'm just looking for the emotions, which you actually can see it's right here. And while I'm on it, I will also go ahead and enable the advanced image. Okay, now I will come back and save. Okay, so I'll hit save. Now I can go back again to the home page and straight here, I'll masquerade as user Bob. So masquerade as user Bob. Okay, Bob is gonna go ahead and put some comments here. Alright, so I will go ahead and comment. And I will see the emojis here. Okay, and then I will save this. Now the interesting thing is that we cannot get that thing to display here. Okay, so let's go back. This is what I wanted to show you. Sometimes you need to try a bit of stuff to make them work. So I'll go back to configuration, and I will go to the text format here. Okay, and then I will configure this one. For now, what I'll do is I'll disable this option here, limit allowed HTML tags, and then I'll go down and hit save. Now let's go back to the home page. Masquerade as user Bob, and we go straight to this particular piece of content here, and let's go ahead and yeah, we can see now it's actual it shows up now. Alright, okay, now we see it's showing up without any problems. Okay. Alright, so sometimes we just need to play around with this stuff and just to get it working the way that you want. Alright, and then I'll go ahead and switch back as root user, and then I'll go to modules, and this time around we'll go ahead and enable the path auto mode. So path, okay, we have the path auto right here. I will enable this particular module. I'll save configuration. Once the configuration is saved, I'll go to config, to configuration tab here. Then once I'm here, I'll scroll all the way down and URL alias, okay, search media and metadata URL alias. Then once I'm here, I will go straight to patterns. Now we see here we have a default path. This one, it says content slash node slash title. I will copy this. Okay, I will copy that. So I'll copy this, and then I will come down to the lab content path. Okay, and then I will paste this one in, but then I will change this from content to lab doc. So I'll say lab doc. Alright, so that's what's up. And then I'll go all the way down and save this. In case if you have anything else that you like to change, and then you can just go ahead and do it there. But for this demo, we'll only do it for this particular piece of content. Okay, and then we can go back to settings here and see what's popping. Okay, there's nothing much here that we can do. Alright, not at this stage at least. I'll go to the bulk update. Okay, and we wanna affect content path. Alright, and then I'll say update. Okay, so this one has updated footer for URL aliases, so I can go back and now if I go to, now the thing is you are not able to see my path here. Alright, now if I hover over here, you can see down here the path, it reads the lab doc, so it's the path now, it's okay. So you can see there, if I hover over, it shows there. Alright, I bet you can see now. If I do like this, and then it shows the full path there. Alright, that's brilliant. Alright, at this stage I'll say let's just go ahead and stop it from here, because it has been wonderful working with the Drupal all the way up to this particular stage, and I know this video has been extremely long, more than what you expected, but that's what's up. We were just trying to go through different features and functionality that you can bring onto the table, and in fact that was very little. I mean, we could have spent lots of hours trying to do this stuff, but then I hope this has been informative. The information that we kind of shared together, I think it has been I hope it will be positive to all of you, and yeah, I'd like to thank you for watching.